Welcome in, guys. So good to see everyone. Hope everyone's Christmas was great. Yeah, it's been a great week, even though we keep forgetting what day it actually is. I have to admit, I'm a little bit screwed up too, I think. Nothing that a little bit of coffee can't fix, though. Thank you, Titan. Thank you. It is good to be back. Cooking some Mexican food today. It's not super nice out, so pretty perfect day for me to just do some cooking inside. Hi, Cookie. How was your Christmas? So, hopefully everyone had good foods and good drinks and visits with friends and family. Maybe even got a little bit of stuff from Santa if we were good. It's always a funny time of year right now in between Christmas and New Year's. You don't really know what to do with yourself. I saw a really funny meme the other day about this time of year. It's like from December 27th to the 31st, you're just full of cheese and you don't really know what's going on. I was like, that's perfect. This is what Sammy got me. He needed to show it off. He's always proud of his gifts. He loves to give gifts. The Hogwarts castle from Harry Potter. More Legos. I swear I'm grown up. I swear. Cookie, you were sick for most of the holiday. Oh, you didn't get to kick it. I'm sad to hear that. Well, hopefully you're feeling a bit better now. Yeah, too much fun for sure. All right, so viewer request today for Willamini. They asked me politely to make tamales for them. So hopefully they stop by on stream today. This is my second time making tamales on stream, I believe. Yeah. And we're gonna do two different flavors. So one with pork and salsa verde. So we are going to be, I think, pressure cooking the pork just so we can do it a little bit quicker. I have that nice piece of pork shoulder that we trimmed off the other day. So we'll pressure cook that. And then we have to make the masa dough from scratch as well. And then I think they steam for about an hour. And then I thought for the vegetable side dish, we would just do like a little bit of a citrus coleslaw. I'm trying to use up some cabbage. Yeah, he won't buy me any more Legos after he steps on one. Well, luckily we don't often drop the Legos and step on them because honestly, they don't give too many extra pieces with the packages. So if you lose one, you might be shit out of luck. So you always try to not lose any of the pieces. So if we drop one, we always pick it up right away.
This one we can actually do by the bag section too, so like we don't have to have all the pieces over.
Nice.
It's not a rebuild.
Yeah. Anyone do any Boxing Day shopping? Find any great deals? A little update from Christmas too. So I don't know if you guys knew, but we smoked a turkey for Zach and his family. They paid us $150 to do that for them. It was a 30-pound turkey. And then they also brought us 3 bottles of wine. And now we have the stock going from his turkey bones. And then his family has asked us to make pot pies and also turkey soup from it because they don't know anything and they're just willing to give us money to make stuff for them. So things are going great on that end. Yeah, it was amazing. Like Zach said, every time that they sliced through the breast, the injection would just like pour out over the piece. So he's like, it basically just kind of sauced itself as we sliced it. I was like, oh, delicious. Sounds good. That's the thing is when you cook a whole piece of meat like that, you don't want to dig into it to try it before you give it to your guest. You need to like give it to them whole. So you don't really know what you're serving them until they have it. So hopefully they know what they're eating. Hi, Scat and Nike. How was your Christmas, guys? Nike, you got a head cold today. Oh, is this the season of getting sick? I don't feel sick, but I have like this weird kind of bump in my ear and it hurts. Might have to go to the clinic to get that one checked out. I don't know what's going on. I always have ear problems, don't I, guys? That's my one flaw. You worked a 10-hour shift yesterday? I'm sure it was busy, hey? It was hitting you towards the end and then blew up when you got home. Yeah. Yeah, when the head cold hits you and you're just like, what is going on? You have a hernia. Yep, that counts. Yep. We can talk about all the things that are wrong with us. Just wrap the year up like that. Dude, you worked on Christmas as well? You're a legend. Hi, Rook. You're seriously a legend, Nike. You have a good Christmas with Pen, Rook? Okay, here's the recipe. Oh, God. I don't know what Siri's doing. Trying to play music for me. I don't know what I said. Here's the recipe that I am using today. I'm not going to use it to the T, but it's from Serious Eats, tamales with green chili and pork. So basically salsa verde and pork. And then this link is the actual article from Serious Eats about how to make tamales at home. And last time we made tamales on stream is actually the viewers were teaching me how to make them. It was like one of my favorite streams still. I will always remember that. You see peppers, yes. Seems like every time I make something kind of Mexican is the tray is always very green. It's like either red or green, right? Pendleton ate all the food. Leave it to Penn, hey? Okay, so since this is only my second time, just adjusting the sound here for myself, making this, I think we should go over together what is gonna go down today. Maybe write ourselves a little prep list. No, I haven't been cooking in a couple days, so I might be a bit rusty. So write ourselves a prep list so we don't forget anything, and then we'll get going here. Not making a ton of tamales, so trying to use up the rest of my little bit of masa. So I think we'll end up with like 15 or 20, not making a huge batch because we just put some extra pierogies in the freezer. So I would like to try and clear out the freezer before the beginning of the new year. All right, so the article says, don't be afraid to make tamales at home. This recipe with 3 filling options shows you just how easy they are to make. And they are actually very easy. And if you guys were in the stream last week when we rated Lullaboo, she was making tamales on stream. So that was kind of a little intro for us. Honestly, Nike, the best thing for being sick is just resting and sleep. So that might be a good idea. Yeah, sleep is always good. Like, I got up pretty early today and left Sam sleeping for an extra 3 hours. Got up this morning, guys, and I went through the entire year of kind of what I did. And then later after stream, I'm gonna be doing some reflecting and maybe some planning for the next year coming up on stream. I just wanna make it better. It's always nice to look back and see maybe some things that you can improve on from the previous year. I think that's really important, especially if you kind of work for yourself, is there's no one else really around that might push you farther. So sometimes you have to be that person for yourself. Hey, Dust. How was your Christmas, man? Did you end up making the wife saver? Yeah, maybe a hot toddy and then a shot of NyQuil, Nike, and then you'd be good. Okay, so Serious Eats says, I love a good tamale, but ever since a friend of mine described what a big project it can be, his family only makes them for special occasions and everyone is expected to lend a hand. I've been reluctant to make my own at home, but after making some insanely delicious puffy tacos using masa, this stuff right here, masica, the dough made from dried field corn that's used for everything from tamales to tortillas. I was much more excited to work with it again, so my tamale journey was born. Yeah, January 15th is going to be 2 years of us streaming. Streamiversary. You did make it, Dust. Yes, and it turned out well. I'm so happy, man. I'm happy that you did that. Okay, so to test if you have a good tamale dough, because this is not just masa. So when you're making tortillas, is you're just using the masa, so the powdered corn mixture, and water typically. There's nothing else in there. Whereas the tamale dough has chicken stock and it also has lard whipped into it, so fat to lighten up the dough. So our way of testing this, which actually worked very well last time, is you drop a little dollop of the dough into cold water, and if it floats and stays together, you know that you have enough fat content and everything in there. And then you can go ahead and rest your dough and continue making all of your fillings. So if it sinks, then you have to go back to the drawing board, kind of decide what you need. I think if it's sinking, you probably need a little bit more fat in there and obviously less water or chicken stock. In my mind, I kind of think of tamales as the Mexican dumpling. So I would say that mostly every cuisine has their own form of dumpling, whether it's pasta, gyozas, etc. So the Mexican style dumpling it gets cooked in corn husk. So we have to soften up this husk and then we wrap the tamale mixture in there and then it gets steamed in there. So you're actually getting even more flavor from the corn husk. Yeah, Mexican pierogies. Kind of similar, right? So yeah, there's a couple ingredients in tamales that might be hard to find, but I'm gonna say that if I can find this stuff here on Vancouver Island, then you should be able to as well. Especially in North America. I think we have pretty good access to most ingredients now, especially like Mexican food. Okay, so the one that we're doing today with the pork, a green chili sauce made of roasted poblanos, tomatillos, and cilantro provides a bright and fruity base for the rich pork carnitas in these light and tender tamales. Yum. They're big in Texas, Dust. As in they're very popular, not like this size. So when we were in Oceanside or San Diego for TwitchCon with Tabatai Cooking, we went to the night market one night and one of the vendors was selling tamales, massive tamales. Like I've never seen them that big. They're probably like this. And to be honest, it just wasn't as good as I guess what I've made and what Sam and I know. It's like sometimes for this stuff, bigger is not better, even though it's gonna save you time. There was just too much, I guess, dough compared to filling, and it was just kind of bland. It was a little bit disappointing. But holy smokes, I've never seen tamales that huge. Hi, Palsh. How's it going? Did you have a good Christmas, Palsh? Okay, so we have to char the peppers and the tomatillos under the broiler to make the salsa verde. And then we're just gonna blend it up in the blender with a couple other ingredients like onion, garlic, cilantro, lime juice. But I would say before we even start doing that, we need to start cooking the pork so that it's really nice and tender for the filling. So if you don't have the pork, then we can't really do anything else. This is the moment that we start writing out our prep list. Because yes, there are a couple steps today, and I am not a professional tamale maker yet. Season's greetings. That's very respectful of you, Palsh. Because yeah, there's about 14 different cultures and religions that celebrate holidays during the Christmas season in December. So yeah, it's totally okay to say happy holidays or season's greetings. Mom went overboard on gifts. Yes. You're spoiled, Palsh. Okay, so first thing on the list, pressure cook pork. Don't mind the water sound, guys. That's the dishwasher emptying into this sink. Don't mind it. Okay, next up, we will make the salsa verde. And then make the masa dough. And then also make the poblano and corn filling I want to do with cheese for a vegetarian one. That's gotta be good. She wanted to go shopping for ideas around the stores in town. You told her to get one thing. She got most of them. The heck? That's awesome. Poblano and cheese is your favorite? Did I watch the VOD from last time I did this? I didn't, Armored. I didn't. But I did watch Lullaboo make them last week, and she does them like every Christmas, so I got a good refresher when we went and raided her. Okay, and then last thing on the list is just our citrus coleslaw, which I plan on putting together while the tamales are steaming, because they steam for about 45 minutes. That's not a bad list. Not too bad. Okay, let's get this pork. I guess first we'll go over a couple of the ingredients, since some of you may not be familiar. So take away the jalapenos, and these are poblano peppers. They are supposed to be mild, but I have had some that are actually quite spicy, so just be aware of that when you're prepping them. Is still don't touch your eyes or anything. And then jalapenos here, which are quite spicy, but in the pepper world actually pretty mild, as we have learnt over the past month or so from Rook's hot sauces. Next up, tomatillos, which are not part of the tomato family. They're actually a gooseberry of sorts, so they're not really sweet. And then we have to peel the husk off and give them a little rinse. So the peppers and the tomatillos, as well as the garlic and onion, will get roasted in the oven. And then we have our cilantro and lime to bring the salsa verde all together. Do we want to cook the pork with the salsa verde though? Because that might give it some extra flavor. That might be nice. It's like make the big batch of salsa verde, put a little bit in with the pork, and then save the rest when we go to assemble the tamales. That could be good. And I think everything should time out, even if we do get this stuff broiling right away, because we do have to sear the pork before we pressure cook it. Is this from the garden? I wish, Dust. I wish. I know that we can grow the peppers here for sure. Poblanos and jalapenos I've grown. I've not grown tomatillos yet. But who are we talking to? Was it Cooking Girl who said that tomatillos grow quite easily? So I would actually love to try that. Like imagine laying out your garden in like the different cultures and flavors. So like grow the tomatillos with the poblanos and the jalapenos and the cilantro. That'd be pretty cool. It's like, oh, I'm cooking Mexican food today. Just go to that little section. Paul, the first time you touched your eyes after cutting up peppers was as hilarious as it was painful. You're like, yeah, why am I laughing and crying at the same time? I know it's already like 12:40 here for me, but I am seriously still working on coffee. Hi, Greek. Things are great. How was your Christmas? Okay, let's get a sheet pan out. Put our veggies on. Okay. Yeah, we can do 3 jalapenos. I think we'll be just fine if we do that. Oh gosh, yeah, putting the water in your eyes is almost even worse, hey? Because then it just like spreads the spicy oils out. Terrifying. You're still working on coffee too, Greek? Yes. I'm gonna use up some of the elephant garlic. Capsicum. The capsicum oils. The spicy part. It was funny when I logged on to Twitch this morning. I think it was like around 10-ish. There was like nobody on. I had out of my followed channels like maybe 5 people on. I was like, oh my gosh, like where is everyone? But you guys are here. I was like, I feel like everyone's just sleeping in. No one was awake yet. Okay, because we're roasting and then blending this stuff, you can just do rough chop. You don't have to cut it too small. Ooh, and I suppose we need to save 2 of the poblanos for our poblano corn and cheese tamales because we're gonna make a separate filling. Ah, Rook, stuffed peppers. Did you send Sammy that recipe? I know he said he was gonna ask you for it. We need to make Rook's stuffed peppers. Your friend sent you some homemade hot sauces. You tried the hottest one. The heat snuck up on you, but it was really good. You actually don't like hot sauce, Posh? Sammy, what you got? You don't think he asked? Okay. Well, I'm asking then. For Rook's stuffed pepper recipe.
I did.
Okay, so we're gonna take the seeds out of the poblanos for sure. And the core.
1 gallon
Nice.
of bitter oil.
Okay, Siri is something else today.
She just wants to talk to you. She's lonely.
She said, fine then. Yeah, I don't think that the stuffed jalapenos would be too spicy, Polish. It'd be more fruity, I think, especially once it's mixed with the cream cheese. I'm gonna take a couple of the cores out of here, I think. Yeah, shut up, Siri. You're distracting. Gosh, these robots. These personal robots. Okay, there we go. One final chop of these guys. Greek, you got a new Meissen chef's knife and a Meissen paring knife. What? Are you loving it? Cooking things are always great Christmas gifts. Okay, I'm gonna turn the broiler on. And then this can go in while we're just cleaning up the tomatillos because they don't take quite as long to roast. You don't want them to lose too much of their liquid either. So spread this stuff out, and then we're just gonna give it a little bit of oil on the tray to help it roast. Thank you, Sammy. Give our hands a wash. Get all the peppers off. Dangerous. I'm gonna wash my knife as well. Why am I not roasting the peppers whole? Well, because we're gonna blend it up into the salsa verde, and I find that the skin blends really well, so I'm not too worried about peeling it off. Good question, Rook. Titan's still waiting for his apron. Yes. Sharpest knife you've ever owned, Greek? Congrats. Hope you do some good cooking with it. Oh, you even use the skin when you roast them. I feel like when I roast it whole with the skin on, especially the poblanos, is the skin goes so weird and papery. So I'm always kind of forced to take it off. Okay, just cover everything with the oil. And I guess cutting it up, you'll have more surface area as well for roasting. So I'm gonna pop that in the oven, and then we can prep our tomatillos. Put the tray really close to the broiler. Okay, give all these little guys a peel and then a rinse. Hey, Faded. Yeah, those are some fine looking gooseberries. Happy Saturday. Couldn't I put some water in the pan and kind of roast and steam them with the tomatillos? Is that what you're asking? So underneath the tomatillo skin, there's a little bit of sticky stuff. So I always rinse that off before I cook it. I don't really know what it is, to be honest. Yeah, I just need a towel. Oh yeah, you could definitely like do a little blanch on the pepper to get the skin off, but you won't get the same flavor if you do it that way. So roasting concentrates the flavor, whereas like blanching it or boiling it will reduce the flavor, sad to say. And we'll just leave these whole. Let me just take a quick peek here. Probably give this let's do a timer of 5 minutes to start. And then we can prep our pork while we're waiting. So I'll get the pressure cooker. This nice little Tefal. And the pork. Starting to smell the garlic roasting already. Already got those good smells. Okay, I am turning on the pressure cooker to a medium-high heat. And then we're just gonna cut the pork down a little bit. Yeah, I think with peppers, you need that little bit of char flavor. It's really nice. Okay, so we got a piece of pork shoulder and then a little bit of pork collar to throw in too. So kind of same. The collar is like the tenderloin of the pork shoulder. So it's on the very inside. Really, really good flavor and marbling. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you have a gas stove, you can roast the peppers on the burner flame. If only. Look at that piece. So nice. Get the big old knife. Okay, this piece, I'm just gonna cut down in half. So nice. Then we'll sear it in chunks like that, and then let's just cut the shoulder kind of the same width here. And then I'm gonna estimate, this will probably take at least an hour to cook until it's really nice and tender. Maybe even just a touch longer.
I
hope this is all gonna fit in the cooker. Probably gonna have some extra pork. Let's just say that. Did we see Star Wars yet? Nope. This is all pork. Yeah, really, really nice quality pork we got here. Who else has seen Star Wars so far? Okay, I'm gonna go over to the stove. Start dropping that in. So you want to sear all the pieces first. So just put maybe 2 or 3 pieces, whatever looks like it'll fit. And then I always like to start it on the fat side so that can render out. You want to hear a nice sizzle when you put your piece of meat in. Then I always just like to get a little bit of salt and pepper on there while it's searing. And if you feel like there's not enough fat in the pot, we can always add just a little bit more because we don't want to burn the pork. We want to caramelize. Hey, Chef MDT. How was your Christmas? Good to see you today. Nice, Dust. You enjoyed it. Because honestly, I've heard some bad reviews. Annie, you're back home. Welcome back. Hope you had a good Christmas. Yeah, some sizzling ASMR. I don't know if this might be better. Yeah, that's better. Here's our smoked turkey stock in the back. That's been going since yesterday. Okay, that was also our timer on the oven for our roasting pepper, onion, and garlic. So let's check out, see how it's doing under the broiler. Ooh, really well. I think it is time to add our tomatillos. We'll put those all kind of skin side up, let's say. And then those should start to pop as they roast. So much good food, Annie. Yeah, now it's recovery time until New Year's. And then it's round 2. Okay, let's do another 5-minute timer for the veggies roasting. Yeah, good food, some drinks. I made such a good eggnog. I don't know if anyone saw my story post on Instagram of it. Really good homemade eggnog recipe. Oh yeah. We'll keep rendering that fatty side. Flip that one. Really? This is getting messy, guys.
Like that going plus the stock going, it's a wonderful smell.
Yeah, I actually got the eggnog recipe from a chef that I've been following for a while. He's from, or he lives in New England. He has a recipe, or he had a restaurant, and now he has a cookbook. It's called Homegrown, and the chef, his name is Matt Jennings, he posts this recipe every single year around Christmas time. I think it's his family's recipe, maple whiskey eggnog. Titan is continuing the gift sub they got from OnDog. Thank you very much, Titan. What? Guys, we are still doing entries for the apron giveaway as well. We have until the 31st.
What's up, Heidi?
Yeah, the homemade eggnog is like out of this world. One, there's booze in it. And two, it's like so frothy and fluffy. Yeah, is it still December? I have no idea. Where are we? There you go, Titan. I know, it feels like January. It's sneaking up. But really, it's only been 2 days since or 3 days since Christmas. That's it. That's it, guys. Sub hype. Yeah, that's for your apron, Titan. Flip that piece. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Titan's apron. The lost days. Yeah, it's like, do we keep the Christmas stuff up? I don't know. I've already started to clear some stuff out. Oh no, Faded. Gambling's rough today. Tough, tough times. I have to say, this Tefal pressure cooker pot is really good for searing meats. It really keeps the heat. It has a nice thick bottom. Oh, Paul, I just saw that you lost like 1,600 bones. Thank you very much, Chef. Yeah, we had a great Christmas. Still just kind of hanging out. I'm good with that piece. Let's switch it out. Do a little bit more on that side. And I'll also sprinkle just a touch more salt when I take the meat out. Because yeah, they are pretty thick pieces. Ooh, now is the time, Annie. You're thinking about getting an Instapot or Instant Pot. The other thing I've seen is the Ninja Foodie. Honestly, they are really fun to use for cooking. Lost Pod Files. Nice to meet you as well. Welcome in. Hope your Christmas was well. Yeah, Indian pulses. That's awesome for the pressure cooker. Check out our roasting things. The garlic's getting nice and dark brown. Just gonna give those a little stir, I think. The peppers are roasting up nice too. Just waiting on the tomatillos to kind of pop. As soon as they pop, which should be pretty soon here, then we can take this tray out and blend up our salsa verde to put into the pressure cooker with the pork, and we'll get that going. After that, we'll make the dough for the tamales and our vegetarian filling, and everything should time out pretty perfectly. Just kind of grouping everything together on the tray now because the peppers and stuff are basically done. So I don't want them to get too dark. I don't want it to taste burnt, just charred. Let's do like 3 more minutes. Whew, this pork is spitting. Nice color. This guy should be done. Really nice. Quite a bit of pork. I didn't do parchment on the roasting veggies, Annie, because it would light on fire under the broiler. No fires today, although that would be a fun way to end the year. Oh, another update, guys, while everyone's in here, is we got the new sink ordered and the faucet. It's beautiful. We got it for 63% off, might I add. Really good quality. Did you post it in Discord? So I think that'll be arriving next week.
Yeah, sink cost was $558, taxes and shipping, and savings was $668.
Yeah, when you save more than you spend. So excited, guys. We'll do the unboxing and even the install on stream. Because this was something that you guys worked hard towards as well. Holy. The way that the pork collar sears up is legendary. At least it's not a money sink. Ah. Two seconds. Oh yeah, tomatillos exploded. You turn the oven off now. Check it out. That's how it's supposed to look, guys. Everything's nice and charred. We'll let that cool off for a couple minutes. And then we'll blend it with some cilantro, lime juice, and maybe just a touch of water to bring everything together. Get the blender, because that's doing the work for us today. It does smell freaking good in here, I have to say that. In the turkey stock, it is just bones and water. Okay, we can put our other meat pieces into here now. Try and squeeze as much into there as possible. I'm just gonna turn this off for now while we finish our verde. I just prop the lid on there so it stays hot. Yeah, the stock's gonna be awesome. We're cooking that to make some soup and pies for Zach, because he knows that we know how to use everything. Oh, that didn't work, did it? Okay, so let's pour all of our roasted stuff into the blender. Sammy, do you have to do that right now?
Is it loud?
It's a little loud.
Do they know us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Polish says, what are you doing with the impact? Just doing Sammy things. Oh, Sammy. He's trying to put a mount up onto the wall. Drilling holes. All right, so to this, add this nice big bunch of cilantro, stems and all, because the blender can break that down. A royal mount. Milwaukee. Hey, Ultimus. How are you doing? Okay, and then let's always start with one lime and then we can go from there. Don't want to make it too acidic.
That wasn't even the impact. That's the impact. That's the impact.
Yeah, how dare I ask that this wait? How many more holes do you have to make?
Oh, I know. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Because when I put the screw in, that's loud.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that is loud.
That is a lot louder.
Okay.
I will wait.
Just a bit of salt to start as well. And then I think we'll need a touch of water to be able to blend this, because by roasting it is we kind of took some of the moisture out. Let's start with like half a cup of water. And then over to the blender. Yeah, that looks good. So green.
That's the milk, guys. That's the milk.
Nice and smooth.
Oh. Hello.
Smells roasty and green. Let's see how spicy this is. Holy shit! Torino! Dude, Merry Christmas to you, man. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Yeah, I mean, hello. He's coming in hot. Hype. Welcome in, new subs. Okay, let's test our salsa verde. Just need a bit more salt. That's really nice. And a touch of liquid still, I think. Enjoy. Yeah, ho, ho, ho. Oh, yeah. Yeah, early Ukrainian Christmas present. Yes, dude. To be honest, though, I never really celebrated Ukrainian Christmas. That's really nice. Definitely has like a green chili vibe. What is this?
You use on your cutting board. Cutting board wax.
Mmm.
Yeah. Table.
You don't either, yeah. You just eat. Any excuse to eat good food, right? And no, Ultimus, is this isn't super spicy. It's very balanced. I mean, we did put 3 jalapenos in here, but surprisingly not super spicy. Okay, so now that we have our salsa verde or green chili sauce made up, now we can put some of this into the pork, get it on in the pressure cooker. Hey, James. Okay, turn this burner back on to like a medium-high heat. I'm gonna do like that amount for the pork, and then I'm gonna save the rest of this salsa verde to put into the tamales. So just cook a little bit with the pork. Shouldn't have to add too much other juices in here because as the pork cooks, it should release some juice. Let me just look around, see if I have anything I want to add. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna put the lid on here, and then we're gonna turn it to the highest setting, which usually has some sort of like meat symbol on it. So for this one, it goes like a turkey or a chicken symbol, then vegetables, and then just the steam. So we're doing it on the meat setting, which is the highest setting. It's under the most pressure. And usually this takes only about an hour once you've brought it up to pressure. So we'll know that we brought it up to pressure because you'll start to see the steam coming out of the top of it. And then once you see that, you just want like a nice, slow, steady stream. Some pressure cookers are really loud and it has like a really loud whistle, so you don't need it to be super loud. It's like a nice kind of medium-low heat to keep it going slow and steady, because if you turn it up too high, you probably will burn the bottom of your whatever you're cooking. So nice medium-low heat. Let it go slow and steady. Yeah, Faded, salsa verde, I would say, I don't know if it's the best, but it is my favorite, and I think it's the most versatile. The only Mexican food place you had up there was run by a Pakistani family, and they had only tacos. Was it good though? Yeah, I would try that. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna pour out this salsa verde. just over 2 cups. We're gonna pour a bit into a bottle first. I'm just gonna listen for the pressure cooker. I find that this stuff bottles or jars really well. Hopefully I can get it pouring nicely. So keeping some extra in the fridge is always a good idea. Okay. Whatever's left in this blender here, we'll just mix into our vegetarian filling. But we got a full bottle of salsa verde from that. Delish. Just gonna let it cool off before we put it into the fridge. All right, so let's look at our prep list. We are pressure cooking the pork and we have made the salsa verde. So next up, we're gonna work on making the masa dough. This is the most important part of the tamale. If you don't have your masa dough correct, your tamale is gonna fall apart and it's not really going to be a tamale at all. Polish, you have 3 empty delis now after you got your stock and marinara made. You may have to order more smaller ones for your meal prep. Yeah, like the 2-cup ones or the half-liter ones are awesome. Okay. Basic Mexican tamale dough recipe. This master dough recipe for Mexican tamales starts with either fresh masa, so corn that has been boiled with alkaline. So it's called nixtamalized corn dough. And that's what they use to make tamales and tortillas. Or masa harina. And then other ingredients in the recipe, lard, baking powder, and chicken stock are beaten into it to create a light, tender, flavorful tamale that can be stuffed with your favorite filling. So back lard or pork back fat adds a mild porky flavor. So I did get some pork fat out. Beating the dough until it's light and airy creates the most tender tamale. So it's not gonna be dense and like really heavy. It'll feel light. And then resting the masa for an hour allows for better hydration and lighter tamales. So I don't know if I'll wait that long. We'll see, I guess, how long the pork takes to cook and play it by ear that way. Yeah, nixtamalization. So this recipe makes enough dough for about 30 tamales. I think we're gonna have to cut it in half. I think I have about 1.5 cups of masa. Let's first measure that out, and then I can scale everything else to it. Oh, it's a word. It's a word, Faded. Nixtamalization. If we have 2 cups though, that would be even better, I think. And obviously if there's 3, well then that's just perfect. Okay, that's 2 cups. We might luck out, guys, and be able to make the proper amount. It's a word, just like meltedy. Thank you, Dust. Holy smokes. Seriously, just enough here, guys. Amazing. It was deceiving how much was in that bag. And let's just say that this is gluten-free. So Annie can up your tamale game. Yeah, if you paid extra, can I get gluten? No. There's no gluten in tamales, Palsh. Okay, now that we know we have the proper amount of masa. Okay, so we do need an electric mixer. This is gonna be fun then, guys. Get to use the mixer today. With the whip attachment, we're gonna whip it. Yeah, because I'm feeling lazy, really. Sorry, guys. I need to rearrange something. AK, get the dishwasher out of the middle of the kitchen. Whew. Okay, we got our lard. Where's my little beaters at? There we go. Was the dishwasher always there? Always, Polish. We have a portable one. So yeah, it's always there. Okay, combine lard. So you need that to be softened. Lard, salt, baking powder. Just gotta turn our pressure cooker down because this thing's going nuts now. We're up. We are pressurized. Yeah, we got a perfectly good dishwasher. Check it out. I know you guys can't see the steam. Oh yeah, you can. In little bursts. We need a dry cleaner. Okay, so we're gonna beat the lard until it's well whipped and aerated, about a minute with the salt and baking powder. So we need 8 ounces of lard. I don't know if I have that much. Two teaspoons of baking powder, 2 teaspoons of salt, and a cup of chicken broth, or should we use the smoked turkey broth? What's Sammy giggling at? Yeah, do you keep that in your larder? Is Sammy in a thong? No. Oh, Titan. Oh, you. Okay, I need to measure out this lard and just get it softened a bit. Obviously, if you're doing vegetarian tamales, you could just use vegetable shortening. Yeah, you need a cold shower after seeing that. Oh, Lord. Okay, 2 ounces. I could see bacon fat being really good here. Balls hanging from his beard. Oh, gosh. Yeah, he thought he would wear my shower cap. Sanitary. All in good fun. With you guys always. Always, always. Okay, so we don't want our lard melted. We just want it softened so that we can whip it. So about 10 seconds. Chef Mike being put to work. Maybe one of the last times for the year. Oh no, I haven't been watching the hockey. Hi, Matt. How are you, man? Yeah, usually I watch, what is it, the Junior Nationals, Torino, on Boxing Day. Look at that pork stock. World Juniors, that's the one. You're good, Matt? You had a good Christmas? Oh, yeah. We're getting fatty up in here. Your happy Christmas is over? Are you not huge into Christmas? Oh. Got you guys just in time, excuse me. Sneeze snuck up on me. Christmas is just a lot of added stress. I feel you, man. For me, this year, it was not stressful because I didn't have to work during it. Okay, 2 teaspoons baking powder. 2 teaspoons of salt. Sammy, can you please go see if there's any like tender flake upstairs? I'll make a trade for some tender flake for a tamale or 2. I only need like 2 ounces worth, but I don't think the recipe will work as good without it. Titan, you're never stressed. Yeah, old Hispanic women, they know how to put love in the tamales. What about me, Matt? I put love too. So obviously the baking powder will also help lighten the tamale dough. And then our salt. We got a little doggo in here too. She's saying hi, but I don't really have anything for her right now. Hey, puppers. Hey, puppers. Oh no, my tamales are being judged. That's fair. I mean, I think they need to be judged in order for me to make them better. Hey, Laura. Welcome in. Welcome to the Onion Squad. Okay, just waiting on Samit. And then the other step here that I almost forgot. So it says we need to mix 2 cups of water into our 3 cups of masa, and we just need to let that rest for a couple minutes so it can hydrate before we whip the tamale dough.
Send your plate delivery.
Yes. No, she won't go up. Drop.
it.
Thank you. Doggo has brought what we need. We need 2 ounces softened. Posh delivered. I know, that's the one thing I kind of miss from the other camera angle is you could always see Doggo. You had bacon this morning and you weren't disappointed. Yes. The bacon that we made turned out so well. Okay, 2 seconds, guys. Let's get this going. And then our 2 cups of water. Mushrooms. Interesting. Okay. Let's whip it. Turn that on. Get our masa on. Yeah, thin sliced bacon, usually disappointing. It's true. Let's see how this works. So you gotta whip that until it's light and airy. Just mixing the water into the masa really well. Seems a touch dry, so I'm just gonna add a little bit more water, a little bit. That's about a minute. That's an accurate recipe. Thinking about buying slab bacon and slicing it yourself. I mean, in my opinion, that's probably the best way to do it. Then you know it's from one pig, not like 30 different slices of bacon from 30 pigs. Okay, just giving this a scrape before we go to the next step. And maybe just a slow little mix. Ah, that looks so good. Polish. The mixer still makes you feel the same as the first time you saw me use it. What is that? What did it make you feel? Okay, it says add 1/4 of the masa at a time to the lard, beating between additions until thoroughly incorporated. And then we add the chicken stock at the end, or pork stock. So we need 1 cup worth of stock to add into it. We continue beating until the dough is light and has a soft, spreadable hummus-like texture. And then we do our test by dropping a little dollop of the dough into cold water. If it floats, we're good to go. We know we did everything right. If it doesn't float, we have to kind of revisit and do a little bit of troubleshooting to make sure that we have the right consistency of dough. Otherwise, tamales might not turn out. You've never seen it being made before? Actually, it's something I really like making. Okay, while our dough is resting, let's just mix up a little bit of our chicken broth or pork broth. That way we're ready to go. And yeah, just don't make it too salty with the broth that you're using if it is a seasoned one. Tamales? What? What are you talking about, Annie? Tamale? Oh, the Turks. Well, since I had the pork stock, I'm gonna try and let that shine through. And also, I'm not too sure if I want the smoky flavor, because it's a smoked turkey stock. Not sure if I'm ready for it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you stumped everyone, Annie. Except Polsh. Okay, yum. Okay, are we ready to do this, guys? I think I'm ready. Just have a little bit of water, then we'll get going. Yeah, is that a small deli you're using? Yes. This is the 1/2 liter or 2 cup. Awesome. low speed. Add a quarter at a time. Making sure it mixes thoroughly. In between additions, I'm probably just gonna add a little bit at a time. And just keep it going that way. As long as it keeps mixing smooth as you add the masa, I think that's the most important part. So we're emulsifying the fat with the masa now, and then we'll add the rest of the liquid at the end. Pretty interesting method of making dough. Holy smokes! We got a cheese pizza raid! How did I miss that, guys? We're just making up some tamale dough. How was the stream? Hope everyone had a great Christmas as well. It's good to be back. It's my first stream back since Christmas. And we're making some Mexican food. Pizza! Did you make pizza today? Made a chorizo and papas pizza with cilantro, lime juice, and a bit of Mexican crema. That sounds delish. Chorizo and potato? I'm in. I love potato pizza. The Azteca. And Mexican Coke? Okay, it looks like we need a little scrape down before we go to our next step here. So this is lard whipped with salt and baking powder, and then we just added in some masa harina that was mixed with some water. And now the last step for the tamale dough is just to add in some chicken stock. Ooh, pickled jalapeno or onion, always good. Got some pickled onions here that you could borrow. Lard is the best. Okay, so I'm just gonna slowly add the chicken stock, and this should loosen it up. We'll do our test, and then this is gonna rest. Can turn the speed up just a touch now in the mixer. There we go. Loosened it out of the beaters. Yum. Look at the color of that dough. Like, you know you added pork stock. I'm gonna beat it quite a bit right now, just to make sure it's really well incorporated. Yeah, you can either have one stand mixer or 3 grandkids make this for you. One more little scrape. And whip. This is some thick stuff. Want to make sure that there's no lumps or anything. And yeah, this is definitely looking like hummus, hey? I think we nailed it. So now let's just pour a little bit of cold water into a container. You don't want warm water because then the fat's gonna melt. Hey, Crux. Now to test, just take just a small spoonful of dough. Just drop it in. If it floats like that, then you know you did everything right. We're good to go, guys. So now this can rest and we can finish making our vegetarian filling with Poblano's corn and cheese. Ashley Bear, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, it floats. All of the work we did paid off. Okay, now we gotta scrape down the beaters. I'm just gonna rest it in this container, I think. Zero PT. Thank you for the follow as well. So this recipe says it should make about 30 tamales. So hopefully we can do like 20 of the pork salsa verde ones and then 10 of the vegetarian ones. Okay guys, who in chat has had tamales before? And did you enjoy them? What was the filling? Because last time I made tamales on stream is you guys taught me how to do it. So this is my second time making them. I think I got the hang of it. You love them? Both of you guys? Titan and Dust just love tamales. Me too, honestly. And last time we had lots extra and I ended up freezing them. Works really well. All you have to do is take them out of the freezer and then steam them up for an hour. And they're good to go. So they're a pretty awesome kind of meal prep item as well. And yeah, other than the lard in them, not super bad for you. You had pork tamale last night, Bonkman? Amazing. What kind of sauce did it have? Okay, let's cover this tight with some plastic wrap, and then that's going into the fridge to rest for like minimum 45 minutes. So we know we have 45 minutes to prep some other things before we can even start assembling the tamales. And yes, it will definitely be faster to assemble them if you have some other hands around. Twitch Stewie, thanks for the follow, welcome. Pork tamale and cheese enchilada in a fantastic red mole sauce. I've never made a mole at home. I did in culinary school like 9 years ago, but that is definitely something that we should do together on the stream. Make a mole. Okay, once this goes in the fridge, we will set our 45-minute timer. And that way we won't lose track of time. And I'm just gonna take about a 30-second break here. And then we'll be back to make a poblano corn filling. Okay, we're back, guys. It is getting warm in here. Prop this window open more. Hey, Randy. How was your Christmas? Ah, in between a mole sauce and an enchilada sauce. I could see that being really good. It was good. That's great. We're doing well. Hi, Wiku. Hi, hi. Okay, so we made our masa dough. So we're done the first 3 things on our prep list. We only have 2 more things other than assembling the tamales. So poblano, corn, and cheese filling. Got our poblanos, some onion. Gave all your family 20 bucks in their cards. All is right with the world. That's it. That's exactly it. And then I'm just using frozen corn, guys. Obviously, corn is not in season right now. So let's just pull some out now and get it thawing. Let's do maybe a cup and a half. Yeah, you gave your grandma more. Because grandma always takes care of you. Grandmas love jewelry. Yeah, they do. Use this corn up. I'm gonna pour some water over that. Yeah, no hydroponic veggies yet. Keyword yet, Annie. J Crod, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome in. Okay, I'm gonna do like maybe a third of this onion. We're not gonna go crazy with the onion today. Because we're not making a ton of the vegetarian filling. Get back in there. That piece wants to keep coming out. Randy. Yeah, veggies. Did somebody say salad? Okay, because this filling is not getting blended, we can do a little bit more knife skills here. So chop our onion and our poblano smaller, and then we're just gonna do a quick little saute in a pan. Do like 1/2-inch cubes, I think would be nice, so that it's pretty easy to spoon the filling into the tamale dough. Boom. Still got those knife skills, Dust. Still got them. Then we'll cut our poblanos in half and take the cores out. So the seeds and the stem. You're flabbergasted. Why? Can you guys hear the background hiss of the pressure cooker on stream? It's actually a very comforting sound. Those bomb-ass knife skills. Well, hopefully it rubs off onto you guys. Okay, so same kind of size we'll do for the poblano as we did for the onion. So we'll first cut our strips of the pepper, and then we'll come back and cut the cubes. Oh God, poblano juice in the eye. It's not mild. You chop up your veggies so fast from working in restaurants? Yeah. Usually you don't have time to mess around, right? Megan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. There we go. Just a rough chop. Hey, Gromick. Okay. Do our other half. And we'll get a frying pan going. I did save a little bit of the salsa verde from the pork to add into our vegetarian filling right at the end. And then we just have to shred up a little bit of cheese. So if you can get Oaxaca cheese, that would be the best. I can't get that here, so maybe more of like a mozza or cheddar is what we'll be going with. You learned how to chop up onions and everything it takes to make a pico de gallo. Yeah. Added chilies. That's fine, dude. Nothing wrong with that. At least you learned something. I think that's the most important. As long as you walked away knowing that you did learn something. Dude, don't be embarrassed of that. Why wouldn't you want to tell us? The corn is thawing nicely. Okay. Just gonna grab a smaller frying pan. Don't need that big one. If there's even space on the stovetop. We're full, guys. We're full up. Okay, turn that frying pan onto medium-high heat. This is what we got going on. Pressure cooker's just hissing away. Got a smoked turkey stock simmering on the back burner. And I'm just gonna put a touch of grapeseed oil into our red frying pan. Just enough so that the veggies won't stick. And then we're gonna let that basically come up to the smoke point here. So you should see a couple wisps of smoke coming from the oil when it's hot. Exactly. As long as you learn something at the restaurant that you're working at, I don't think anything else matters. Should be a learning experience. Let's find the cheese that we want. A Gruyere would be pretty funky for flavor. What about like a Gruyere cheddar mix? Don't have a mozza, and I feel like the Asiago is maybe too strong. Yes, that is key. Learn something new every day. How to have a fulfilling life. Provolone. Oh, I wish I had that. I wish I had Provi, Bonkman. Okay, that is almost hot. Yeah, provolone would be great in this. But like I said, if you can get Oaxacan cheese, that would be the best. Really nice and stringy. Just cutting the cheese while our pan's heating up, guys.
Cutting the cheese? Oh, God.
Okay, very near to the smoke point. Just gonna get this cheese into the fridge. And then we'll get our peppers and onions sauteing. Start with the onions. Yeah, get out the air freshener. She's cutting the cheese. We'll let those onions cook for a few minutes before we put the peppers in. I always like to get a little bit of caramelization on the onions first. Maybe a pinch of salt in there as well. Okay, how long do we have to soak our corn husks for? It doesn't say. Okay, let me go back to the other recipe. Okay, we gotta get the corn husks into some warm water. So I bought a nice stack yesterday. Let's take out 35 just to be sure. Nah, I'm okay without the brie. Thank you though. You just dip it in the boiling water. Interesting. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20. 22, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 30. Holy, 32. I seriously bought just enough. How perfect is that? All right, let's give our onions a toss and then we'll add our peppers. It looks like they're browning up nice. The peppers are gonna add a good amount of liquid to the pan. Kind of slow down the onion cooking. It is corn husk paper, yeah. So those 32 husks cost $5 yesterday from the store. Yeah, he already went up.
Okay.
Thanks.
Come on. No, come here. Come here.
You've never seen or heard of it before, Matt? Yeah, this is what you wrap tamales in. Hey, toss our poblanos with the onion. Smelling so good. And we'll add a little bit more salt again so we can season the peppers this time. And then while those are sauteing, I am going to grate the cheese. That's going to get mixed into the filling last. You've grown your own corn. That's amazing. I did learn how to grow corn, and we can grow corn here. That's when I was volunteering at a organic farm. Yeah, cheese dust. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Not bad. Where are we going to? Just in front of it. Yeah. Move it right in. You need to move anything else out of the way? No, that's totally fine.
Got our cheddar. I'm gonna cook the stock, I think, for 24 hours. That way we can get the most flavor.
Was that fair? Yeah, they get there as well.
From the TV? Yeah.
Des, we're making this stock for Zach. His family couldn't eat the 30-pound turkey we made them. So he asked us to make soup and pot pies with the remainder. So we're starting with this stock, and then maybe we'll do that tomorrow on stream together. Okay, let's give this stuff a toss. Matt, does your family grow corn as well? Whew, that's a good amount of cheese. I'm excited to see the pork, you guys. Randy, you just want the pepper and onion? Madness. Got a bowl of cheese. Thank you. Yeah, we have about 65 people watching right now on the internet. Hey, Bella. Yeah, a stream that isn't an unattended grill? We're cooking today.
Hey,
Hey, I think we are good with our peppers and onions. Really nice color. Let's just get our corn in there, last thing. You're gonna try to not overeat. What are you snacking on? Those poblanos are trying to get me, guys. Spicy.
spicy.
We're getting some. Okay, getting some pepper, black pepper into here. And then just a little bit more salt because of the sweet corn. Let the corn cook for about a minute to get any liquid out, because we don't want the tamales to go too liquidy. Matt, you guys turned part of your backyard into a decent garden. Potato, corn, beans, and tomato. That's a really good garden. Yeah, sweet peppers would be awesome, but they're not like very popular in Mexico. I have to say is poblanos and like jalapenos are the biggest popularity. A little more salt. And I am good with that. Okay, let's go back over to the cutting board. The sweetness would be nice though. I think with the cheese, it'll dull out the spice of the pepper. Pour this over the cheese.
Oh, is that right?
We have it on YouTube and this.
And it's under, what do you think? The initial, and second. Smell of her walking down.
Yeah.
Have a great day, guys.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, and then just the last of the salsa verde.
Yeah, you too. Thanks.
Hopefully your day goes easy on this.
And this should add the last little bit of flavor that we need. Mmm. Yum. It smells too good. Okay guys, the dish or the sink is already full of dishes. Now what?
No more cooking.
Part of your family married into Hispanic culture, so you learned a lot through the years. Yeah. One of my cousins married a woman from Guatemala. She's wonderful. But I have not spent a ton of time with them, so they're back in Alberta. But I'm sure that she has some pretty awesome Hispanic recipes. This smells funky and delicious. Okay, let's give this one more try. Yup. Love the cheese with the corn and the peppers. Really, really nice. Yeah, Matt, I don't actually eat meals. You're just a grazer, man. Okay, let's put that aside. We have how long on our timer for the masa dough? Holy smokes, we only have 17 minutes on resting the masa dough. So let's get our husks just into some warm water to soften them up, because we are assembling pretty soon here. And then we have to set up a steamer, which I think I might just do them in the bamboo baskets. Depending on how many we can fit. Last year I did them in like a big roaster, which that worked as well. You've never seen the husks look so plain, right? It's like, that doesn't look appealing. They have like an acidic smell to them. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I think they use vinegar or something.
Just to keep it like sanitary.
Yeah, or something.
Okay, a little bit more water. And then what do you think, guys? Should we take our pork off of the heat and take a peek into it?
It's not done, yo.
Yeah, that's the best part about a pressure cooker, guys, is if it's not done, just put the lid back on and get it pressurized again and cook it a little longer. Oh yeah, this will soften up in no time. The recipe said soak it for a couple of hours, but I don't think you even have to do that. Yeah, this is how you bring it back to life, and it just makes it more pliable so you can fold your tamales into there. So we'll set that aside. That's ready to go. Okay, talking about our steamer. So I have the 2 layers here in my bamboo steamer. Just want to kind of guesstimate how many we can put on each layer. Oh, they're actually pretty deep. So when you're steaming the tamales, you want this side that's open, because there's always going to be one open end on the tamale. So you kind of want to prop it up so that your filling doesn't cook out when you're steaming it. So we kind of just make like a spiral layer with the tamales in here and prop the one side up. Should be able to fit maybe around 10 per tray. I mean, the more that we can fit, the better. So let's try this. I think we'll have great success with it. I did not have this the last time that we made tamales. Do we get the husk prepared, or do I get whole corn cobs and make them yourself? No, I got them prepared at the grocery store, so they just have like a big bin that you can take as much as you want. For those 35 husks, it costs $5. Also, hello, Blue Milk. How was your Christmas? Okay, let's get a pot. Put this on, make sure it fits. That's really nice and tight fit for me. Get some hot water. The air is seriously spicy in here, you guys.
Seriously spicy.
Like, I think we should open the door. Because almost every time I'm talking, I'm like choking. Oh, man. Okay, so we don't really want to run out of water in our steamer, although it's very simple to just add some extra water if you cook all of it out. So I usually go about halfway. And then that's all we have to do is fit our steamer basket onto our pot. We'll just put that onto the stovetop for later. And we'll be switching that out with the pressure cooker, which I'm going to take off of the stove right now because I know it's been about an hour and a half already. That's how fast time is flying by for us. Smells good. Like just the steam coming out of there smells really good. Let's test. So we were gonna try and like depressurize this, right? We can't just go ahead and open the lid right now because you might have stuff everywhere. That's the one scary part about cooking with a pressure cooker, is you have to let the pressure come out of it before you open it. I've never blown one up, so thank gosh for that.
Maddie has on the table.
Titan, if you win the lottery tonight, you'll send Kate and Sammy on a food tour somewhere. Okay.
100% with you.
I like food tours. We would stream it all. Overeating and drinking mulled wine sounds like a perfect Christmas. Yeah, whether it's mulled wine or eggnog. Yeah, right? Like, I got that bamboo steamer. The person never used it, or my mom actually got that for me at a garage sale down the street. She paid $4 for that. Very inexpensive, and yeah, it should last you quite a long time. Matt, you've seen a pressure cooker blow up? It was not pretty. I believe it. I was always terrified of using one at home until I worked with it at a restaurant, and now I'm pretty comfortable with it. Okay, so now I got it down to the vegetable setting, which is good. It's losing pressure pretty quickly. You're only 6 numbers away, yeah, from a brand new life. Yas. Keep it going. I always find that getting to the last setting takes the longest. Hi, Scoozy. How are you today? It ruined and warped the pan. The guy jammed a couple of his fingers from the lid and it blew the sauce and stuff all over the walls. What? Why would he do that? Yeah, this is no joke. Waiting for the Clemson game. Is that football? Sorry for having to ask. I don't have a ton of time to watch sports, so I am not really aware of what's happening. Hey, at least I guessed right. Go me. Yeah, that's blatant, Matt. He does not know what he is doing at all. Okay, college, like NCAA. Take a Steam video. I used to watch hockey, but yeah, honestly, guys, we don't watch a ton of sports. We usually just like watch Netflix or something. I know how I'm such a bad Canadian. I don't even watch hockey. Yeah, you have all the cooking info you need at your fingertips on the internet, most of the time for free. You feel safer using an Instant Pot. Yeah, this is obviously more old school, right? You have to know what you're doing. I've heard a lot of good things about the Instant Pot. Okay, so now the hissing is done. We are safe. We're on the last setting. That's the depressurized setting. We are safe to open the lid. It's still always a scary moment, but we should be safe to see what we have created. Oh, yes. The moment of truth. If we go in here with a pair of tongs, will it fall apart? Look how much liquid came out of this. Holy. Look at this. Insane. I'm gonna strain the liquid off and then just add what we need. Scoozy, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. That's 3 months in a row. Yeah, it didn't share, but decided to now. I believe we also have to write out 20 entries for Torino into the apron giveaway, as well as one with Scoozy. Please, Sammy. Because he gifted 10 subs, Torino. So that's 2 entries for each gifted sub. Oh, we're saving the liquid, Matt.
Oh my God.
How is that? Sam just wants to eat the pork like that.
I do. I really do. Have you tried it?
No? It's just like falling apart though.
Here.
I was just gonna get a fork because I don't like eating hot meat. I already burnt my tongue once today, so. I don't like burning my tongue. Chile Verde pork. What are you doing? I'm gonna try and hold the pork in. Oh. Pressure cookers, once again. Seriously, so good. Okay, now, like pork collar and pork shoulder, just falling apart. And then we can see the way that it cooked is you do get to like keep all of the delicious fat in it. So it stays really unctuous and rich. Cooking things under pressure. A great way to save time, because if we were to roast the pork in the oven, it would have taken double that amount of time to get it tender like this. Really nice flavor. I think it just needs a touch of salt. It's not super spicy. Definitely get the good pork flavor in there. Oh, Bloody Mary. Queen Gorge, thank you for the follow. Okay, while that cools off for just a couple of minutes, I'm gonna write out our 21 entries for our apron giveaway. Yeah, and you have the chance of drying it out. Very true. When you start cooking, you might make a new channel called Cast Iron. You should, Matt. That'd be awesome. Okay, 20 Torino entries. Torino, where'd you go, man? Matt, are you actually gonna stream cooking?
The left-handed devil, watch out.
Guys, how to heat up your house. Cook a lot of things on the stove top. It is roasting in here. No disclaimer? I swear I have this as explicit. Are you just joshing me?
This channel is for mature audiences.
Oh yeah, you'll have to get your own place first, Matt. With your family at TOS. Broken the first day. Oh yes, the devil in me, blue milk. Okay, I'm gonna pop the door open. Oh, it's raining.
Yep.
Huh. This, I did not know.
Just started when the guys were bringing the couch. Probably stopped already. No, not.
Okay, almost at 20. One more. And then one for Scoozy. There we go, guys. We are caught up. Caught up. The pork is cooled off. Can mix some salsa verde into there, maybe a little bit of the stock that we got. Matt, you're still sipping coffee? Yeah, I was still sipping coffee at like 1 p.m. Sammy hasn't even started his. Oh yeah, your mom's oxygen machine. Is she doing well, man? She okay? Still holding in there and waiting patiently? That is the masa dough timer. Pretty perfect timing. She's doing well enough. That's good, man. That is good to hear. Oh yeah, she had a couple of rough days last week. No. All right, let's get this into the jar. Oh, just another handful of entries. We're definitely over the halfway mark in here. Boom. Okay. Our jar of salsa verde that we made. Yeah, iPhone alarm. You are correct, Bonkman. You wanted to wreck your neighbors because they were burning stuff and the wind was blowing right at your house. The heck? Your bagels, yeah, slowly fading away. No, dude. Okay, just pour a little bit of this in at a time. But it should definitely be pretty saucy. And like I said, it just needs a touch of salt. Just to season the meat thoroughly. Something like that. Okay, taste test. See if we are happy with this. I think that's delicious. Just gonna add a touch more of this and then we'll save the rest to eat with the tamales later when they're cooked. We have about half a bottle left now. And I don't want to mess around with the pork too much more. I like to have it more chunky than like really shredded. I like the chunky pork. Yum. Okay, so we got our salsa verde pork, poblanos and corn with cheese. Those are the two fillings. Is it spicy? It's actually not super spicy, Matt, even though we did add 3 whole jalapenos to the salsa. I thought it'd be way spicier. Add some zombie snot to that later. Yum. I think the roasting aspect on the peppers kind of dulls the heat down a bit. And the color of this, like take a look at the color of the juice. It's like the top layer is green fat. The little bit of salsa verde that we put in with the pork colored it green. Just checking our corn husks. They're looking really good, actually. Let's get our masa out. That's the masa dough. Really nice and light. I actually removed about half of the membranes from the 3 jalapenos. But yeah, really nice like roasted pepper flavor on that rather than just the heat in your face. Yeah, the cooked pig's head turned out great, but you forgot to shave the eyelashes. One of the pigs and things got a bit strange. Yeah, let's see. You can post a pic, either do a link in chat or on Discord. Yeah, decent mild spice level, exactly. I mean, maybe my palate's a little bit out of whack now because we have been eating more spicy food. Trying not to touch my eye, even though it feels like there's something in it. We'll be okay. All right, so assembling the tamales. Set a corn husk on a work surface with the tapered end towards you. So the smaller end facing towards you. Try to determine which is the smoother, shinier side of the husk. That should be the interior surface for the tamales. Ah, that does make sense, actually. Usually it's like the inside, I think, how it curls up. That's how we do want it. Lay a heaping spoonful of dough, about 2 to 3 tablespoons worth, at the top end of the husk, so the widest part, and then we're going to spread it like a rectangle till about there, like halfway through or just over halfway, and then you roll it and then flip the bottom up. And then you can either tie them or not tie them. We got this, guys. Okay, let's see this blue milk. Oh, wow. That's really nice. I need to follow you on Instagram. But then, yeah, boned and rolled. Oh no! The eyelashes. Matt, I've made tamales one other time before on stream. Yeah, most people would not catch that. That's true. Okay. Oh, I already had my thing out that I needed. My spreader. And then let's use, to maybe make our lives a bit easier, probably gonna do two scoops of this, and then I don't have to get my hands messy. So use like a little ice cream scooper. So have the tapered edge towards you. We're gonna put our scoop here, or 2 scoops here. Use this to spread it out. Then we add our filling, roll it up. Simple as that. And then let's maybe just have a tray beside us to put the finished tamales onto. So you kind of need a little assembly space of sorts, a little assembly line. I think it's gonna be really good. Okay, we have our dough on this side, our husk here, have our finished tray over there, and then our fillings. Probably do them right here on this side. Awesome. Still getting spice from the air in here. What? Add some Tonys? No. I'm also gonna grab a towel just to wipe off the water from the corn husk. Because I don't think they should be super wet. That might affect the tamale dough. So if anything, just the inside. Yeah, great family meal. That's very true. Okay, so 1, 2. That looks like a great amount. How sticky is this? And then we go for the spread. It's coming through the little hole. The first couple, always a little bit rusty, considering I am definitely no tamale master. So it says try and spread it into a nice rectangle. And then there is baking powder in here. So even though it doesn't look like we have much for the dough, it's gonna blow up. So I think that is more than enough. Now, lay the pork in the center. You want to be able to roll both sides of the masa around the pork. So do that, nice and tight. I'm gonna turn it that way, roll it, and then we just flip up the bottom. Some people even go a step further and like tie it closed, but I usually just flip it underneath and then put it onto the sheet pan like that so it stays closed.
That's really good.
It's really yummy. So that's what the tamale should look like. This is a really big husk, so we could actually just split that in half, just tear it. What's up with Sammy's pants? What's he wearing? His bears. It's his piggyback bear pants. This is something where if you're messy with it, it's totally okay. This is not the time to be like a big perfectionist about how it looks when it's rolled. That was a really big one. And it's totally gonna explode on us later. And that's okay. We're willing to take the risk. You saw the purple Santa Claus? Wait, where? You mean my little nutcracker in the back here? Oh, the Santa Claus. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna zoom out a touch. You like mine better already? Aw, thanks, Matt. The first rendition I did, this was like over a year ago for sure. I did an ancho chipotle beef, like a pulled beef. It was super good as well. So because we did a red version last time, I thought I would do a green version this time. Meat only, baby. Yes. There we go. Now we're getting the hang of it. Pretty clean. Keeping things clean. Okay, I suppose we can also turn on our steamer pot now. It's time. Because we're actually ripping through this pretty quick. So I thought that we would get about 10 layers or 10 tamales per layer. So once we get 20 tamales, we can start steaming first ones. They steam for about 45-ish minutes, I believe. Let's see. Let's just do a quick little reference. Yeah, corn husk, exactly, Suzanne. How was your Christmas, Suzanne? Do. Okay. Yeah, about 45 minutes to 1 hour. We're gonna have so much leftover pork. Yeah, we are pushing the limits here. We might need a little bit less dough. Yeah, Christmas was really good. Thank you for asking. It's good to be back with everyone. It's a nice restful time. Yeah, we leave them open on the one end. So you kind of have to prop that end up when you go to steam it so that the filling doesn't cook out or fall out. So this is how they look, how I'm laying them out. Sam got me the Harry Potter Hogwarts Castle Lego set. Spoiled dust. He spoiled me. Yeah, it's freaking awesome. Can't wait to build it. But we gotta finish the Simpsons house first. Legos! Thanks, Greek. I think you would really like this. Blue milk. Yeah, I don't see tamales being big in Sweden, but they're so tasty. Yeah, look at the size of this box. It's like half the size of me. And there is 6,000 pieces? That's the biggest set we've ever built. A $400 set? I don't know what Sam paid for it. But all we do know is that it's getting hard to find, which is gonna make it hard to find when we do want it. If it says it's hard to find on the Lego store, that's the time you should buy it, because then they go up in price afterwards when people sell them. Two, 4, 6, 8. We need 2 more pork ones. Yeah, Greek, they actually had to scale down the minifigures for that set, because if they scaled the set to the minifigure, it would be insanely big. So they had to make separate minifigures for that set that are scaled down. Pretty awesome. Yeah, it's going to take some time. Problem right now is where to place your 1 meter long Millennium Falcon. Yeah, where do you put that once it's all done? You need like a separate room just for Legos. the Millennium Falcon is huge from the Star Wars set. And it's also, I think, the most expensive set you can buy. Okay, that should be 10 pork. Now we can do a couple of our vegetarian ones. You want the Thai fighter? Yeah, I really like that one too. Oh, you have that as well, Dust? Yeah, it's corn masa mixture. So lard, salt, and baking powder whipped with masa and some chicken stock or pork stock. You spread that out and then put your filling in and fold it up. Poblanos, corn, and cheese. Doesn't want to focus on that. Hey, Cookie. Just got back from doing some seasonal outdoor stuff. Nice, cleaning the gutters. It must be a nice day there then. Yeah, you came back right on time. Just doing the assembly. Then we can steam. Yeah, we're making them separate, the vegetarian and the pork. I thought that would be better, Matt. Yum. MILF. Oh, Matt. Only you. This is what Twitch is good for. They take about an hour to steam. I'm hoping for like a 45-minute steam, because who wants to wait an hour? That's madness. Maybe I can just spread it like this. Yeah. Hey, I don't even need to scoop. We can save ourselves a step. We're getting all chefy. Let's smoke them. Smoked tamales. I wonder. Yeah, we can't wait an hour. We've literally been waiting all week, Titan. That's gonna be a messy one for sure.
Roasted prime rib and pierogies tomorrow?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Sam, we need you.
For what?
Well, Matt needs you to smoke the tamales. Smoking. No, it's better with the scoop. Seems like it was cleaner, but it's not. Get back in there. The filling crux, so the one filling with meat is a pressure cooked pork with salsa verde. And then our vegetarian filling is poblano, corn, and cheese. Yes, Matt. I don't even have to talk. This is great. I'll just keep building tamales. It's going to be a big one.
Yeah, Lord Matt. The Mad King.
I think that's actually the inside. Oh no, our scooper's getting all messy. Yay, Cookie. Okay, you already got yours. Awesome. Yeah, I have to send that link today. So Dust, I'm gonna send you the link for the Team Bonin e-cookbook. Because it is finished. It's really well done as far as like holiday recipes go. Definitely cook your entire Christmas meal from that. Okay, we're at 7 for our veggie ones. Just 3 more. I believe it is getting emailed to you. In a Google Doc. Did you need one from my channel, Matt? This isn't spreading good. Okay. Okay, I'll keep that in mind because there was only a couple of you who donated for that. The PDF is like 2.1 meg. Yeah, I was watching. That's why I also haven't sent it to anyone yet. I was just seeing what some people were saying about who has received it so far. I was like, I don't know what I want to do. Because I believe some people couldn't open it with that large of a file. Yeah, if you're eating 10 and Sammy's eating 10, then what am I gonna eat? Gotta wait another hour. The only rough part about making tamales is that it takes a while to cook them.
You got the meat ones already in, right?
No,
You don't put the meat ones in while you're making the vegetable ones?
this is my last one to make,
Oh,
and then I'll cook them all at once.
your method's getting good.
Slow and steady, guys. Russian butterball Italian wedding cookie recipe. See, I haven't even seen all the recipes in their cookie. A 2-pound meat only tamale. There we go, guys. The first tray. Let's wipe up this mess. How's our steamer? Steamy. Okay. Put the first ones in. Yeah, the dinner in a pumpkin looks very cool, hey? That one stuck out to me. All right, first layer. This is ripping. So like I said, you kind of want to build them in a swirl layer of sorts just to prop it up so the filling doesn't cook out. Hopefully we can fit that. 2, 4, 6. We'll see. Perfect. Yeah, we squeezed 10 in there.
No, it's a margarita ghost. It's from Spectrum Brewing. Nice stack.
We got stacks on stacks.
Nice. I really just love craft brewing. It's good.
We'll just pop that extra small one on top. Okay. That's a heavy steamer pot. Crank that up again. And let's set an hour timer. We're there, guys. Sammy poured us a beer.
I can fill 2 bowls now.
Yeah, if you need to. I can just mute it.
I'm gonna ratchet it.
Okay, 30 seconds, guys. So I'm gonna do something quickly. I'm gonna mute because it's gonna be loud. Nice, Campari. Love Negronis. Like top cocktail by far. Hello, Stone Thor. How are you doing? Okay. Sammy poured me a nice beer in a dirty glass. Oh, it's definitely a dirty glass. Oh, that's perma-dirt then. Cookie! Thank you for the gifted sub to Blue Milk Making. No. Okay, 45-minute timer on. Welcome to the squad, Blue Milk. Let's leave our tamale dough mixture in the fridge while the other stuff is cooking, if we're not going to assemble right away. It's better to keep that cool just because there is lard in there. So good. All right, magic cookie. That's an entry for you.
The real magic cookie.
Okay, we are working into our citrus coleslaw for our kind of fresh vegetable component for today's meal. There you go, cookie. Let's get a bowl out. Nom. Mon. Yes, Matt. Mon. Okay, start with green cabbage. Probably gonna be more than enough, if I'm being honest here. Yeah. She's so bad. Mon. Nah, Mon. This is where you go smoke a cig. Yeah, because there's vegetables. Go, Matt, go. This is your time. For any vegetable haters, now is the time for a break. So cut our half cabbage in half again, and then we can easily take out the core. That's a good doggo snack, so we'll keep it. She loves the cabbage core. All right, now for coleslaws, I always like to cut the cabbage pretty nice and like fine, because you'll still get the crunch from it. Yeah, right? It's like a few cubic meters from half a head. It's like, I didn't buy this much cabbage. Where did it come from? Slice it nice and thin. You could also use a mandolin. Oh, this is feeling really nice on my fingers. Like all of my fingertips are just like on fire spicy right now. The cool cabbage feels good. Everything burns. I need to go on the Hot Ones challenge. That would not go over well. There would be no talking because I would just have hiccups the entire time.
The entire time.
Maybe next year. Like maybe at the end of the year once I'm done my spice training. I did go to culinary school, yeah. 9 years ago. probably rolling up to almost 10 actually. And Sam went to culinary school as well. Thank you, Bonkman. Yeah, the knife skill part of culinary school was really, really fun, I have to say. But I mean, you don't have to go to culinary school to practice your knife skills, guys.
You just need some cabbage.
Yeah, you just need a little bit of cabbage, maybe some carrots, potatoes.
Make yourself a soup.
Yeah, anything that you can make into a soup afterwards with all the stuff that you did chop. That's what we did at school, at least. We would always do mirepoix so that we can make a soup with it after, so that we wouldn't waste any food. I know, look how much cabbage there is now, from half a head. It's so nice and sweet too right now. Okay, citrus coleslaw. Obviously citrus, we need, let's do lemon. Some orange. And I do still have some lime. Oh, I think, did we need mayo, Sam?
That would be that hospital visit.
Yeah. Just don't know if there's any more on the other side. I'm gonna grab out for the dressing some Dijon mustard. And then maybe for extra acidity, if we need, apple cider vinegar. Kaboom, Bree. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, yeah. Holding your knife here, terrifying. Holding it here, you have all of the control. French onion soup, yes. Good point. Good point. Trying to take a little peek. Oh yeah, that's cooking up really nice. I love French onion soup. Okay, so most of the citrus flavor comes from the zest. That's where I always start if I say I'm making something citrusy, is get your citrus flavor first, and then we can play around with acidity. And I think we're gonna go orange, lemon, and lime for this today. Just because of the Mexican components. Ryan, how? With the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream today? Thank you so much, man. Smells so good already. Lime, lemon, and orange zest. Go find Julia Child's recipe for French onion. Ooh. I definitely would have that in the cookbook collection. Okay, what's going on with this orange? Nothing crazy. Look how juicy that looks. What's up, Sama? It looks good, yep. And then we'll get more acidity from the lemon. So we'll use that as well. My juicer. So much citrus happening today. Sazate, welcome in. How are you doing today? You have a bunch of Julia Child's cookbooks. They are so thorough, hey? She really is good at explaining everything. And you could even find some awesome, like old school videos of hers on YouTube, like full episodes, half an hour. Oh. I just squeezed the orange and the juice went like all the way up almost onto your head.
I see that. Try it on the ground.
Try and get the orange juice into the container. You like Bourdain's one? Yep. A lot of his recipes are simple. Like very, very simple. I've liked cooking out of that. Okay, let's stop there as far as citrus goes. Roasted French onion soup. Oh, the Les Halles book. I do not have that one. I just have his appetites book. No fuss, no stirring for an hour. That makes sense. Doing the onions in the stove or in the oven. Yeah, guys, if you don't caramelize your onions for the soup, it's not gonna taste the same. I think making it beefy also helps. Like the beef and the onion together, so good. Hi, Potato Nugget. How are you today? All right, so I always like to add Dijon mustard to my dressings just to help with emulsification. Especially because when I make a slaw dressing is I keep it a little bit looser. I don't like the really heavy, kind of thick mayo-based dressings. Is I do put a touch of mayo, but just enough to kind of bring it together and make it a bit creamy. I do find that the mayo helps kind of coat the cabbage, spread out the dressing evenly. I should make potato nuggets. Well, tomorrow we're doing fried pierogies. It's kind of like potato nuggets. You have your grandma's Joy of Cooking book from like 1960. Never lose that. You prefer a vinaigrette as well, Matt? Yes, dude. That's where it's at. Okay, going to search for mayo. I'll be right back. All right, success. Yeah, wine or cognac or port. French onion soup is not a very cheap soup, hey? Like once you start flavoring it, pretty expensive ingredients. Hey, Aladdin's girl. Procrastinating. I need to get ready to go to the game. Which game? Okay, we just need a touch more acid still. So I'm gonna come in with the apple cider vinegar. I always get it unpasteurized so that you can get the vinegar mother in the bottom. Timberwolves. Aliens? Allens. I was like, what is he talking about, aliens? Allens. It's like a pretty popular brand here in Canada for vinegars. We have alien vinegar. I don't know about you. That looks good. Drop or two of mayo like that. And then just some salt and pepper to bring everything together. And then to add some extra crunch into this slot, I'm gonna use a whisk for this. For some extra crunch, I thought we would add pumpkin seeds and sunflower seeds. So White Dove, we made pierogies from scratch last weekend, and then I froze some. So tomorrow we're doing roast beef, and I thought it would be really fun to do up some fried pierogies to go with the roast beef. Oh, it's an ice skating rink outside. Is it nice there today, Aladdin's girl? Okay, let's try this. See how much salt we need, and probably a little bit of sweetness of sorts. About a teaspoon of salt. I'm gonna use just a touch of maple syrup or honey, or you could even use sugar, just to cut some of the acidity. Thank you for the follow, White Dove. Welcome in. Yeah, last week on stream is we made the pierogi dough together, and we made 2 different or 3 different types of fillings. Oh gosh, freezing rain. Well, be careful if you're driving. And we might need a touch more zest in here. I'm not getting like a huge citrus flavor. Definitely want more lime. Just because we have a Mexican theme going on today for our meal. So because I only want the flavor and not the acidity, we're going with the zest. They have videos of buses sliding sideways. Oh, terrifying. I was on a bus that did that once down a hill. Then we finally like crashed into the side of the road on the curb and stopped. Good times. It's like, well, I'm not going to school today. That's more like it. Yum. Okay, let's dress this. I'm gonna go with all of it. I think we'll need it. Well, it was a city bus that I was taking to actually go to culinary school. And yes, so the past VOD will be from, I think it was Sunday, we made the pierogies. So you can go back and watch everything there. Just seeing what it says here. Yeah, it was the VOD right before today. So 4 hours and 45 minutes long. Sorry. Yeah, skating on ice. One of the most helpless feelings as a driver. So scary. Yeah, the bus driver is just like, hold on. It's like, oh God. It's like one of the only people on the bus. I also like to add pepper into my coleslaw. But first, let's mix it up with the dressing so we can distribute some of that flavor. Get the cabbage marinating. And then how much time we got left? Only 24 minutes. Probably the perfect amount of time to finish assembling the last of the tamales. And then we get to eat. Touch more salt in the cabbage, because that is quite a bit of veggies. Just turned off our turkey stock. Time to cool it down, and we'll strain it. Lots of dishes today, guys. Definitely something you want to make on the weekend so you have time to clean. All right, taste test. Initial taste test of the slaw. Yeah, the citrus flavor is gonna come out for sure. So let's pop that into the fridge so it stays nice and crunchy. We'll switch it out for the tamale dough. Tamales. Isn't that the part where Sam does the dishes? Yeah, he's actually very good about helping me clean up. We usually do it together still. He's better at unloading the dishwasher than loading it. So he usually unloads it and then I load it back up. And we're good to go. Okay, one more little sip of beer. Will it be on the Blu-ray as extras? Back to the assembly station. Okay. Just going to go grab one more towel to dry off the corn husk.
You get this for free. Towel.
Sammy, your beer's over here. All right, back to the relaxing part. Time to zone in. think, what, more pork? Or let's finish off our vegetarian filling because there's not too much left of that. Only 20 more minutes, guys, and then we get to eat. Yeah, once you get rolling with this, it's not too difficult at all. Mama Nostario, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. We are just assembling some tamales. We're about 20 minutes away from testing or tasting even the ones that are cooking in the steamer right now. And we're just finishing up assembling the last little bit of dough that we have. How was your stream today? Thank you very much for bringing your people to me. Hello, Cobra, Ian Dark's World. Thanks, Matt, for shouting Mama out. Clockwork. Welcome, guys. So this filling that I am using right now is poblano peppers, corn, and cheese. That's our vegetarian filling. And then we have a pork filling with salsa verde that we made from scratch. It was fun. You did a mystery ingredient basket. Had pheasant, pomegranate, butternut squash, and lemongrass. Yum. Yeah, no problem. I know the feeling. It's like, I want to be here, but I gotta eat. Oh, that might be too much. We're racing the clock right now. I want to be done building all the tamales before the timer goes off for the ones we're going to eat. Then we can do a seamless little switcheroo. Thanks, Bonkman, for the follow. Yeah, no such thing as too much masa. Thank you, Farting Bob, for the moral support. It's gonna be a big one. It's okay, I did that to Tabatai Cooking, if you know who that streamer is. I was watching his stream for like over a year before I actually followed. Good times. It happens to the best of us. Okay, I'm gonna wrap this part inside because it has a little crack on it. Oh no, this entire husk is seen better days. We will not give up on it. Shh, dust. Yes, you heard that correctly. It was an accident. We just like raided him one day and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm not following Graham. I'm the worst. Okay, maybe 3 more with our vegetarian filling. You're unfollowing for a year, Titan? Why? Oh man, that's what I get. It's going to be a big one. Yeah, dust is like perfect. This works well to my advantage. Farting Bobble, thank you for the follow. This is getting messy. Okay, 1 more. Was that a catfish? Yes, yes it was. This is gonna be such a skinny one. Can we fit it all? Probably not, but we'll try. Just want to take a quick peek. Oh, yes. 11 minutes left before it's food's time. Oh, goodness. Yeah, we're pushing the tamale limit here. We tried and we succeeded. Okay, that's the last of the vegetarian, and then just a little bit more of the green chili pork. 11 minutes to go. And what to do with the leftover pork? I have no idea, guys. I mean, tacos are always a good option. What, maybe some more enchiladas? Something Mexican, that's for sure. Bonkman. Nachos. I'm in. Let's make some bomb-ass nachos. Sammy's here, guys. He's waiting patiently. As always. Stuffed cornbread? You guys. All of these ideas sound awesome. So good, Sam. I love cornbread. This is massive.
You make me some really great food.
Yeah? Guys, have no fear. The dish helper is here. Yeah, as he digs into the pork.
How much time you got left?
About 10 minutes. Every good chef needs a busboy. Or an awesome sous chef. Some kind of helper, right? No, I can't deny him of this, Titan. Can't deny Sammy of the pork. He's mixing. He's mixing those names. Whose apron is it? Well, we'll find out in 3 days?
Monday?
2 days? Tuesday.
We're doing it New Year's or New Year's Eve?
It's New Year's Eve. It's on the 31st.
That's Tuesday? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm seriously so excited to see whose names we draw for this.
Likewise. There's a lot of names in that.
Yeah, there are quite a few names. Using up every last bit of this dough. You're working New Year's Eve, Dust? So am I. But I am off on New Year's Day, so we'll be streaming at night on New Year's Eve. And then we'll be back on New Year's Day cooking up something.
Some mini mac sausage grilling.
Sausage is grilled. Oh no, this is getting messy. Trim that off.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
There we go. Maybe a touch more, hey guys? This one needs more. You're working New Year's Eve and day? No. Well, hopefully you're getting like paid overtime for it at least. Hopefully it's worth your while. Tuck that pork in. You might take a day off for your birthday next month. That would be nice. Nice little treat to yourself. What are you thinking of doing? Okay, 6 left. In 4 minutes. 6 tamales in 6 minutes. That sounds doable. I'm gonna switch to a spatula now. I don't think we need the scoop anymore. It's just slowing us down now with the last little bit. You're overworking New Year's because only weird people go out for dinner that night. Then you just realize you're going out for dinner this year. Yeah, you are that person. Sometimes it's actually very nice to go out for New Year's. If you have a great experience, it's one for the books. This spatula, though, works really well. That's just a really curly corn husk. Nice. I forgot that that came with it.
Yeah, so did I.
Yes. Twitch block party Canadian style on Vancouver Island. Let's do it, guys. Everyone's coming over for New Year's.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. We're hosting. Seriously, we live in the perfect spot for a block party. It's a crescent or a cul-de-sac.
We have 3 eggs to light.
Yeah. Got 3 smokers. We can definitely cook foods for the people. Are bonfires allowed? Yep, you can have fires right now.
Like I said,
It's not too dry.
I got 3 eggs for that.
In the summertime, there's no fires.
3 bonfires.
It's too risky. It gets too dry here. But in the winter, it rains a lot, so it's doable. Okay, last 3. Corn hair. Get those hairs out of there. The moment we've been waiting for. That's 45 minutes. Just gonna finish up these last 3 and then we can check. We know the tamale is perfectly cooked when you can peel the husk away, like cleanly. It doesn't just tear it apart. Sure. Just keep going. Okay, see you later, Blue Milk. Maybe I'll catch you tomorrow on stream. Sad that you didn't get to see finished tamales today. But I understand that you European viewers have to go to bed. I can't keep you up all night. Okay, this last tamale, gonna make huge. Hello from Tuscany, Daff. Welcome in, man. How was Christmas in Italy compared to North America? Oh no, Bonkman, yeah. If you can't keep your European viewers up all night, you might be doing something wrong. It's true. Oh gosh, that was way too much. Way too much. Nearly killed your legs with walking. There's so much walking to do, especially in Rome. It's a great city to walk, though. Boopster, thanks for the follow. This one's yours? Okay, we can't stuff it with too much filling. I don't even know if I can close these ones. It's getting so messy. Push it to the limit. One more time. You've walked 30 miles in a week? That's good though. Bet your body's loving it. Sometimes, yeah, you add another corn husk. The only sad part is this was the last 3. Spiral Cycle, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, guys. Rome is a nice city, but you prefer the countryside, yeah. You're in Florence now. Florence was so nice. Are you gonna have Florentine steak? I highly recommend. Go to a bistecca and share one. Most of the times, the bisteccas won't even cook you a Florentine steak if you're by yourself. Like, you have to be there with another person. Because they're like, you're not wasting all of this meat. Tamales, hey Vix. Yeah, you're right on time. We just finished assembling the last couple. We don't actually have that much leftover pork. We did really good. And we got 2 full trays. You leave for Berlin tomorrow. Oh, you already had the Florentine steak. Yes. I've never gone to Berlin, so I'm very excited for you, Daff. Okay, put these to the side. We had some explosion happen. We had some explosion. Let me try and grab these steamer baskets off of here. Didn't even need that, I guess. Yeah. I think they're done. The vegetarian ones look pretty messy just because of the cheese in there. And then this is always, be careful because of the steam, right? It's really hot. There we go. It peeled off the wrapper. I think the trick is to let these rest just a few minutes before we get into them. Kind of like resting meat before you cut it. It'll just make it easier to eat. Hey, Maka Waka. How was your Christmas? Good to see you. Steam buns suck so bad too. They're delish. But yeah, they're kind of a pain in the butt. These turned out really well. I'm happy. Excited to try them. Thank you, Dust. Yeah, tamales on stream, round 2. I think we can still make them better. And I'm very excited to try the vegetarian ones this time. Okay, got a couple of little plates. We have our bottle of salsa verde that we made already today. Paloozer, yeah, steam burns really bad. Sorry, I didn't know why I read buns. I got steam buns on the brain. Daff, you're going to Berlin for a few days to say hi to friends. Oh, cool. And then to Prague. I've heard so many good things about Prague. Red Day?
Yeah.
Tis the moment we've been waiting for. One of those. Let's do one of those. A couple at a time. Tamales with scrambled eggs. I could see that being good. Yeah, Mexican stuff is great with eggs. All right, so to open, basically undo all of the work that you just did. And it should come out nice and clean. And then Sam was asking me yesterday whether you can reuse the corn husk from the tamale. Yeah, these ones are messy with the cheese. Has anyone ever reused the corn husk from a tamale? I mean, I feel like that would be a little bit difficult to get it cleaned and then to dry it back out. Terrible, Sammy?
Yep.
Does it need anything? Yeah, not typically. Hey, Matt?
Nope.
Mmm. Poblanos, corn, and cheese. So that's all veggie, that's all pork. Love the flavor on the peppers. It's so fruity. Honestly, I just want to try it by itself first and then add the salsa. Because sometimes things are just good on their own.
Yum. Definitely better than what I had down in Oceanside.
Yeah. I think they were just lacking salt.
Yep.
The verde. Holy. This is like some of the most flavorful salsa verde I've ever had. Roasting vegetables really does concentrate the flavors. Yeah, don't forget the slaw. But first, we eat tamales. The corn is really perfect to contrast the spice. I think the spice came out a little bit more now that it's steamed. And then our citrusy slaw. Just gonna add some sunflower seeds to that. And pumpkin seeds. Stir our crunchy seeds in. I'm gonna just put a little bit of this on the side of my plate. I feel like it'd be great to cool off and kind of cleanse your palate from the spice. Sammy, you want some or you're gonna have after? After. He's into the tamales. Yeah, pepitas and sunflower seeds? Yep, let's try it. Really good. Yeah, the palate cleanser. Yum. Sammy's in heaven.
I've only ate the vegetable ones.
The pork is like butter.
Here we go.
Just melts in your mouth.
Oh,
Thanks, Rook.
that's so much
Thanks,
better.
guys. Yeah, put some fire sauce. Get that zombie snot. A drug bust in South America seized $1.3 billion worth of cocaine. Yeah, that's a hell of a party. We didn't put any zombie snot. Not yet, at least, Rook. Is we have the homemade salsa verde. Actually, it got a good spice level to it. Sam's going for it. Homemade stuff turned out really well. I think that's only the second time I've roasted all of the veggies for salsa verde, and I will always do that now. Oh. Yeah, it is worth the work. 100%. You got both. Oh my gosh. Yeah, one note. We need this in a squeeze bottle, not a glass bottle. My bad. He's not being careful, Dust. Thank you so much, Mama Nastario. Okay, friends. We're wrapping the stream up. Don't worry, we will show you Sammy's reaction to eating all the hot sauce. Anyone have any recommendations of channels to go raid? Otherwise, I'm gonna pick something myself. I know there's not a ton of people on today. Oh yeah, there's more people on now compared to this morning. Should we do... Oh gosh, I don't know yet. Miss Molly, Sushi Day, Cooking Without Looking. Yeah, you can hear Posh. Doggo! I think we're gonna do Sushi Day because we did Cooking Without Looking like twice last week.
All right, let's do this.
That's the scorpion one. Holy, I could smell it. Red and green. Biyun! Welcome in, Biyun. How was your Christmas? Sweatin' Sammy. Yeah, this is nothing new. Which sauce is better?
I like the scorpion actually.
You like the red one with it?
Mm-hmm.
Viewn, it was okay. Just okay. Even I have like a dewy face again from the heat.
And then you go back to the verde. It's like all flavor.
You think the red would go better with pork? And like green is better with chicken? Yes, Viewn. Happy belated holidays. Great holidays indeed. Okay, anyone up to anything today? Or tomorrow even? We have until the 31st for you guys to enter the apron giveaway. Gaming and drinking mat. Sounds perfect. Yeah, lazy days, you guys know exactly what to do. View, you're going for a really good sushi dinner tomorrow. Yum. Brimmy Hole, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Last minute. Okay, we're doing a sushi day raid. Let's go see Allison and Son. Sammy left us. I don't think he's gonna be back before we finish. Whew, yeah, we got some spice happening in here. Okay, so back tomorrow, probably around the same time as today, around like 11 or noonish my time, PST. Viewn, you're doing a B-Day stream with Fandros tomorrow? What time? Just gonna hit this. 1 or 2 p.m. my time. So I should finish before then so I can watch. Okay, thanks for letting us know, Vune. And Vune, feel free to post in the Onion Discord when you go live with Fandros, and hopefully some of us can pop in. Okay, thank you guys for everything today. So many new follows. Thank you to all the streamers for the raids. And we also had some new subs. Okay, guys, have a wonderful night. Hopefully I inspired you to make delicious food, and maybe you learned a little bit about tamales. We're gonna go raid Sushi Day. Let's go spread some love on Twitch. Bye, guys. Take care of yourselves.